Greetings and good day, YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. How are you doing today? I myself am pretty excited to continue our adventure in the Metal Gear Saga with Metal Gear Solid, the first game I actually experienced in this series. What we're going to be doing before we start is we're going to be doing a little bit of a story so far. However, before we do that, I'd like to say, bear in mind, this is not going to be a traditional playthrough. There's going to be a lot of information I'm going to go over. There's going to be a lot of, like, little gotchas, little secrets that I'm going to show you. So there's going to be times where I'm going to reload at certain points and re-go over possibly hours worth of stuff that I've already gone over. If that's not your cup of tea, I understand completely. If you want to find out information you may have never known about Metal Gear, then you are in the right place. As I was saying, this is going to be a little bit of the story so far. If you have not watched my previous two videos on Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and you would like to watch them then, feel free to do so now. However, if you just want a bare bones of, like, this is what's going on so far, I will be glad to give you this information. So, like I say, the story so far. In the start of everything, an individual is tasked to infiltrate a mercenary base called Outer Haven. That individual loses contact with their main unit, Foxhound, 3 days after infiltrating. So, the commander of Foxhound, the leader of it, Big Boss, tasks a rookie of Foxhound, Solid Snake, with the objective to do what the previous individual, Gray Fox, could not do, which is infiltrate Outer Haven, rescue a scientist who is being forced to work on a nuclear-equipped bipedal tank called Metal Gear, and destroy Metal Gear. The mission starts, and our rookie first goal is to seek information. Seek out Gray Fox. So we go around, we rescue people, we make contacts with resistance leaders of, like, I'm part of the resistance, or I'm the leader of the resistance that is fighting against the leaders of Outer Haven, and other such individuals that are going to be giving us information and telling us, like, oh, who these people are, or where this person is, or what have you. Other people we get into contact with is an individual that... Wait, I'm getting games mixed up. Never mind. I'll keep it simple, stupid. Bear with me. I almost started talking about Metal Gear 2. Let's stick with 1. Anyways, as you go through and rescue the people that you need to rescue, you come across Petrovic, which is the scientist who was working on Metal Gear, being forced to work on Metal Gear for Outer Haven. And when you go to talk to him, instead of being told, I'm saved by the person that you saved, the person laughs at you and says, you've fallen for my trap. It's not really Petrovic, it's a decoy to try and get you to fall to your death with a trapdoor. You, of course, avoid this trap and are now trying to seek where Petrovic really is, where, well, of course, the decoy said, Petrovic is really in this place! So, you make your way to that place to figure out how to destroy Metal Gear after you talk to Petrovic. Yeah, you go through, you rescue the people that you need to rescue, you rescue Gray Fox at some point, I cannot quite recall when, you end up rescuing Petrovic's daughter, and you end up rescuing Petrovic himself, who tells you how to destroy Metal Gear. As you're making progress to doing so, you get contacted by the leader of the Resistance, who tells you I now know who the real leader of Outer Haven is. It's gets interrupted. The radio cuts off. As you continue on your way, eventually I do believe you're told eventually who the real leader of Outer Haven is. I think it's just before you destroy Metal Gear. Long story short, you destroy Metal Gear after or before finding out that the real leader of Outer Haven is none other than Big Boss, the commander of Foxhound, the person who tasked you with infiltrating Outer Haven. And the reason they did so was so you would feed false information to, like, the US military or who have you, just so he could get away with what he was trying to do. And after defeating Metal Gear, you are faced with Big Boss. Big Boss is like, I must defeat you now because you've gone too far. You've actually succeeded where I didn't want you to. You fight, successfully defeat Big Boss, and then you have to escape because a countdown, a self-destruct sequence has been initiated. You escape, and then there's a massive explosion. Right? So ends Metal Gear. 3 years pass. You're contacted by the US government and being in contact with the current commander of Foxhound, Campbell. Roy Campbell, I do believe his name is. Who tasks you with the mission of infiltrating a new location, Zanzibar Land. Because there are no longer any nukes. Zanzibar Land has stolen nukes from their neighbors and is basically the only superpower in the world currently. The energy supply of oil is running out, so the scientist that came up with a new thing that can synthesize oil, Oilex, he calls it, is going to bring his findings to all the scientists. He's basically like, here's how we can bring back our energy. And of course, he gets kidnapped by soldiers of Zanzibar Land. So you are then tasked by Campbell to save this scientist and, once again, destroy Metal Gear. My apologies. That was a mistake. You're tasked with rescuing this scientist. That comes later. My apologies, I'm jumping ahead of myself. Long story short, as you're going, you end up coming into contact with several people that are part of the thing. Thank you for that. I'm a little bit jumbled because I'm trying to keep all this information that we just went over in mind. So you get into contact with several different individuals. One of them is a person who disguised themselves as a journalist and snuck into Zanzibar Land, Holly White. They pretty much have all the information about what you need, or if you ever need information on where to go to get certain things, you can call Holly, and Holly will be like, yo, go here for this, or go here for that. You end up running across Madnar Petrovic, who goes by Madnar instead of Petrovic in this game, Madnar, who, because of him being there, tells you about, like, it tells you, oh, they have Metal Gear. That's where you're basically tasked with destroying Metal Gear. So Petrovic is like, I'm stuck, I can't get out of here. Go find and rescue the scientist who came up with this Oilex, whose name is Marv. He's a Czechoslovakian individual. And that'll be important later. Anyways, so you go on your way to rescue Marv, but you don't know where they're at, you don't know how to contact them, you get some information, you find out that Marv brought with them a carrier pigeon. The soldiers are looking for the carrier pigeon. You yourself are also looking for it. You find where the carrier pigeon is, you get a hold of the carrier pigeon, get the information, you find this note. This note is like, it's giving you the information, but not directly. Turns out it's a secret passcode where if you were to flip it around like this, it would tell you the radio frequency to call in order to get into contact with Marv. After you figure that out, you call him and you find out, and he talks to you, but he's talking to you in Czechoslovakian or Slavonic language, and you're like, what? I can't understand him. So you can start calling people. Specifically, one of the, long story short, you have to contact Madnar. Madnar tells you that his guard, Marv's guard, Stava Hefner, can speak his language, so you got to get her. She's disguised as a guard. She's the only one who was able to do so, like escape and disguise himself as a guard. How do you find out? Well, I mean, it's the only female. There are no males in the military. Go to the female bathroom, the female restroom. Long story short, you see a male soldier go into the female restroom. You go into the female restroom as well. It's Gustava. So you meet up with Gustava, find out there's an elevator that leads to the sewers that will allow you to make progress towards Marv / Metal Gear. You go down the elevator. I don't know exactly what happens, but long story short, you end up making in contact with Madnar. And then you, Madnar, and Gustav, you is Solid Snake, end up heading forward to cross this ravine, crevice, what have you. There's only one bridge to do so. Greetings and a good day, Grant Kirkland. That's right. We're just going over the Metal Gear 2 story recap right now. So there's only one person at a time can cross this bridge. But wait, let me back up a little bit because I'm missing information. As you're going through the sewers, Madnar asks to take a bathroom break, and so you do so, and you and Gustava Hefner are left alone to discuss her past, which she used to be an Olympic figure skater, who then joined the military. Turns out she did so because she was trying to defect to the U.S. for love because of her boyfriend. But long story short, that didn't pan out because of political reasons, so Gustava was never able to make it to the States. And because she was trying to defect, her countrymen despised her, wouldn't let her compete anymore. Like, it became a political bad situation for her, and she had to join the military in order to make a living. So you have this conversation with her about what she's had to deal with, so on and so forth. Then Madnar comes back from his restroom break. You proceed to go forward. Then you come across the bridge. Madnar volunteers to go first because of how old he is, and if he falls off the bridge, oh well, no one will miss me, Madnar says. Goes across the bridge, says come along. Gustava decides to go next. Well, in the middle of the bridge, Snake starts to go forward to progress, and the bridge gets blown out. Gustava gets blown back to the other side of the ravine, where she has her unfortunate last words to Snake about her feelings on how she always used to be a skater and what have you. Fortunately, she passes. Madnar gets kidnapped by the Zanzibar land soldiers. And Gray Fox comes forward, controlling Metal Gear, saying he's leading Zanzibar land, talking about how, we're a ways away from that, Grant. Just stay tuned. It'll be a while. Anyways, where Gray Fox is leading Zanzibar land, I'm not sure if you found out beforehand, but Gray Fox is like, yes, I'm currently in charge here. Since we used to be friends, I'll give you one last chance to get out of here. And then he backs up. You get in contact with Holly, who tells you there's a hang glider you can use to fly across the ravine. When you're using an elevator to try and get to the location, you get contacted by Gray Fox, who tells you you're being ambushed by the best assassins ever. You fight the assassins, you win. The elevator goes all the way to the bottom floor, and then you need to discover a new way to get up. Do so. You fly across the ravine with the hang glider. You end up on the other side, then you start making progress. I believe at this point, I think it was at this point that Holly gets taken. She gets imprisoned. So you eventually have to rescue her, and you depart once again, so she can do her own thing, you can do your thing. Trying to think about what else happened. Give me a minute. Alright. After that, you... Oh, also, previously, when Gustava was passing away, she gives you her brooch, which there's a secret to using it, right? She tells you there's a secret to using her brooch. You don't know the secret yet. Throughout Metal Gear 2, there's children that are kind of just roaming the land you can talk to that will give you, like, tips and information. Eventually, you'll find out from one of them how to use the brooch. For that, you eventually finally discover where Marv is, right? You make your way there. Madnar's also there, overlooking the bed, and Marv's just laying there. So Madnar responds that it's too late, Marv's already dead, his heart gave out on him because of the torture they put him through. Marv walks away, not Marv. Marv's allegedly dead. Madnar, Petrovic, walks away. You walk forward. Snake notices there's bruises on his neck and asks about them. And Madnar goes, don't worry about that. And you start talking to Madnar about what's going on, only to find out that he goes, yes, the Orlex is, the information's right there in the not the elevator, the locker, but I don't have the key. He couldn't I didn't get it out of him. I mean, he didn't tell me before he passed. And then there's a pause. You get rang up by Holly. Holly tells you Madnar was considered a psycho by the scientific community. So he got mad, joined Zanzibar Land to make Metal Gear, and then they've used Metal Gear to rob all the nukes and do whatever they wanted. After that call, Madnar reveals, yes, this is the truth. I called Fox, Gray Fox, in order to have you get killed. He took out the bridge, took out Gustava. Now I know you have the key, give me the key. And he starts strangling you. You incapacitate him, leave, talk to the kid who tells you how to use the brooch. You use the brooch. You're about to go to the locker. Madnar does his deathbed redemption, tells you how to defeat Metal Gear. A trapdoor activates, you fall through, and you get into an arena where Gray Fox comes forward and is like, the final thoughts of a senile old man. There's no way to defeat Metal Gear. You use what Madnar told you to defeat Metal Gear. After Metal Gear explodes, all of your equipment is on fire, so you have to get rid of it. I believe you pass out at that point, wake up in a minefield because Gray Fox pulled you to said minefield to have the final battle. During the fight, you can get into contact with one of your individuals. Either they contact you or you contact them. And it's one of these mercenaries who Campbell talked about, who knows everything about Foxhound because he used to be one of our people, yada, yada, yada. And this individual starts talking about the past of Gray Fox, aka Frank Yeager, who used to have a relationship with somebody over in the East, Gustava Hefner. So unwillingly, Gray Fox killed his old flame. After the conversation, you get into a fight. Like, you finish the fight, you win. There's some final words shared between Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, and Snake. As you're about to depart the minefield, somebody calls out to you. You go to where they're calling out with you. Mind you, you have no gear. You have no equipment. So you are defenseless. The person who's calling out to you turns out to be Big Boss, who you thought you defeated, killed, what have you, in Outer Haven. They have this whole conversation about how I'm going to defeat you, whoever wins will go on to continue to fight. And after, I'm trying not to say old Snake, or old man, or what have you, Big Boss, Big Boss, Big Boss, Big Boss, there we go. Big Boss calls you out for not having any gear, so you have to use your stuff, like, look around your surroundings to find out what to use. You find a lighter and a can of hairspray. Disclaimer, don't try this at home. Hairspray, and some such, is flammable. So that's how Big Boss gets defeated by Solid Snake. A lighter and a can of hairspray. And then you proceed to start to leave. Only a guard comes behind you and says, freeze. Turns out it's not a guard, it's Holly, who was disguised as a guard, pulling a prank on you. She gives you the weapon she was using, and then you proceed to fight your way out of Zanzibar land. Helicopter comes, picks you up. Also, Frank, Gray Fox, had the secret of the energy source that Marv was working on, and then you are able to turn it into your superiors. Mull over all that, I will be right back. So, now that we've established the story so far, we are going to dive on into the next installment of Metal Gear Solid. Now, we're not going to be as in-depth, we're not going to be just focused on the main story, we're going to be focused on a lot of my previous experiences when I played this game. We are going to be going over a lot of secrets and information that you may or may not be aware of. So, one of these things to go over involves the briefing.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore.
So, because I'm using what I'm using to play this, I can actually pause this and make discussions. This is what Snake's face looks like. You notice anything odd about the hair? It's very light, it seems.
And I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me,
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, you get a secret thing if you just try and exit after seeing the description. Secret video.
I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
So, that video only ever plays if after you watch the first briefing, you try and leave. If you watch any other briefing videos, I'm fairly certain that you don't see that, right? Now, I want you to bear in mind what was said by Colonel Campbell about how I want to give you your purpose back in life, you're a born soldier, the feelings of powerlessness. This is something that, in his last confrontation with Big Boss said. The loser will just be freed, and the winner will go on to continue to fight. Never-ending battles, over and over again. So basically, that's right there saying that Big Boss was correct in his statement. He was retired. He tried to get away from the life, and the life just said no. I'll be back momentarily. That is why I paused it. We will continue going over the briefing. All right. So, like I said, let us continue with the briefing. Operation Outline. And then you would scroll over in order to click that, right? We have a lot to go through.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So
Now, some of these are out of order because these are like VHS videotapes. You can hear them entering the VCR. If you don't know what those are, Google them. Do not make me feel old. Thank you. Anyways, you can hear them entering the VCR and whatnot. If you look up above my face, you'll see 003427. That's the timer. You can kind of put all of these together and then go, oh, this is the order of how everything happens.
one needs to penetrate.
We're just gonna go down
gather
the list.
intelligence and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
And as you watch them, more unlock.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
19 hours that we have then. Oh, by the way, Snake is completely naked right now. Just so you know. That was probably information that didn't need to be known, but they got ripped out of their home, thrown into a ship, and now they're basically in an interrogation room being informed by Campbell that you're doing this, or you're going to jail. Amongst other potential
Who are you
things.
speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So
He's
who's
on
in
third.
supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the president must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
I'm actually gonna get ready to write stuff down, possibly.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away.
God, I love these.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Talking a little fast there, Campbell.
You're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
It took me so long to start watching these briefings, like 3 or 4 playthroughs through, and I was like, hey, let me watch some of these. And, wow. I realized at that moment that they give you so much information before you even press play on the game.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. Since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel.
No real combat experience, but has gone through VR simulation combat training, has received psychotherapy, not to be attracted
That's not...
to those of the opposite sex. Hey, greetings and good day, CJ Bergs. How are you today? Also, welcome to your community as well. Let me see if I can beat certain people. Why? Why did it fail? Why did it fail? There we go. Oh, nice. It's gonna be about a month before we get to that game, but we will get there. We will get there. Resting nerd face? Halcyon? Is it Shion or Scion? Halcyon? And CJ Bergs, greetings and good day. How are you all today? Oh, not. Be warned. Like, I'm trying to stay out of too many spoilers for people that might not be aware of what's going on, because there are some people who've not experienced games past Metal Gear Solid 2. I will definitely love to have conversations about all of it during Metal Gear Solid 4, but do try and not spoil. Try not to spoil anything, if you can, please. I've played through all these games on multiple occasions, so I know a lot. There's some other like little secrets we're possibly going to go through later today as well. I started today's stream by watching 2 videos made by I can't think of the name. I posted the links in my chat. Kefka Productions. Kefka Productions made like 2 movies. Made more than that, but 2 movies for Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. We watched those on stream and discussed the lore, and now we're currently going through and discussing the lore of Metal Gear before we even start the game. Oh, that's awesome.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
That is right there the reason why I watched those 2 videos, because this puts a lot of things in perspective, because they mention Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid. Oh, it's probably going to take me a little bit longer, because I'm going to end up saving it and reloading it, show off how certain things can be different if you do or do not do certain things during your game. Because if you do certain things in the game, certain things will change ever so slightly.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece
I'm excited
now.
to
All right. But I have
enjoy
2
with you,
conditions.
basically.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Little smirk, that's great. Also, something I'm not sure if you noticed during these briefings, look at Snake's hair for me.
That doctor, is she part of the...
This is a perfect angle. Would you say from this footage, Snake's hair's fair? Keep that in mind.
It's Operation 2?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Oh, now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes, Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm a big fanboy of the Metal Gear series. I played all of these games on multiple playthroughs, not on stream, unfortunately, but this was the game that taught me that games can be so much more than just press buttons, take out the enemy, succeed. Fun. So much more. And I'm gonna go over some of the stories. Some of them are extremely embarrassing. but I am gonna still go over them of like some of my first experiences learning what games could be. Oh, I pressed X by accident. That's a habit that I'm gonna hopefully not be into too much. Not pressing the circle. Right? I pressed X, you need to press circle because circle is the action button in these games. Question. I don't know if you were able to do this, but you said for the first time ever you watched all the briefings. You know how when you click on briefings, you get an introduction? Did you, right after the introduction, try and leave the briefing?
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the
Intercontinental ballistic missile.
end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
How well armed are these terrorists?
Oh, that's
I know
right.
there was an exercise going on.
If you did not know, camera free, camera change, you can actually move around the camera during these briefings. I forgot about that.
At the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Doesn't do much, but it's a fun little like, hey, I can move the camera around.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects.
You know what's insane? We are at that point with our science right now where we can, like, start to mess with genetics at that level.
Is resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible.
Watch. Keep this in mind, and watch, like, a Metal Gear 2 thing. Like, watch a Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake video. Because I know, I don't want to spoil it. We went over that earlier. But I know exactly how his body was burned badly.
To restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
It is amazing how much information you gather and, like, think about in retrospect compared to other stuff too. And it's like, okay, I see where the connections are. Like that meme from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia with the strings and lines and everything interconnecting. It all makes sense.
Tell me about these next generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency surge team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
The irony.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
So you find out that all these individuals in question, all these mercenaries, decided that yes, we're all gonna take part in this. That kind of, like, unity is not very common.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently, they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is...
I always dislike that. Just because they're a genius doesn't necessarily the individual has to have a quote-unquote high IQ. And even if they do have a high IQ, doesn't necessarily state that they're a genius. That's just my opinion, I guess.
a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
I'm gonna have to go get a refill of water after these briefings. And then we'll get into the game proper, I believe. And there's a reason I'm getting into the game proper without doing any of the
Special
VR
Forces
missions.
Unit Foxhound, your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS.
Unknown name,
His
male,
job was to
30s,
track down and destroy mobile
1970s,
stealth
born in the
missile
U.S.,
launching
moved to
platforms.
England upon birth, works for the British Special Forces
You were there too, I believe.
to destroy the mobile gun
Didn't you
missile launchers
infiltrate
in the
Western
Gulf
Iraq
War.
with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
A POW of Iraq and was declared MIA, rescued by the U.S. government,
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated
then returns to his country, joins Foxhound, and becomes the battle leader of the new Foxhound.
the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy?
Fluent in 7 languages: English, Spanish, French, Malay, etc. Speaks Arabic like a native.
For the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
And then we get one final
I
video.
need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Cuts his hair, and I believe dyes it. I'll be back momentarily. Gonna be getting myself a refill of water. But yes, at the end of that, you get, as soon as you click on briefing, that initial briefing video you get, if you try and leave, you get a special video, a special briefing video. And then you watch them all, the final one, you get another special briefing video. When we return, we're gonna get right into the game proper. We're gonna get to a certain point, and I'm gonna save it, I think, and then come back to the very beginning to do a couple VR things, and then go through the opening again, just to show a couple things. I'll be back momentarily. All right. So, one of my favorite things about this is being able to pause. I didn't even know you could do that. And I'm not talking about the game itself. I'm using DuckStation, which is a PS1 emulator. So awesome. Is there anything else I need to go through really fast? Check options and stuff like that. Okay. That'll work. Yeah, we're gonna skip the VR training. New game. We're actually gonna wait a minute. We're gonna wait a minute because if I'm not mistaken, the little opening that happens when you first start Metal Gear is kind of important to what's going on. Now, mind you, a lot of the information that you might hear is stuff that we've already been over for the briefing. But just bear with me, because I do believe that this is the thought process. Just the Snake is thinking about what's going to occur. Thinking about... You'll see in a minute what I'm talking about. We just got through the briefing. Keep that in mind when you watch this. This is them actually approaching by submarine now. again, we went over this in the briefing.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
This basically just paraphrases a lot of the information we've been over during the briefing. And I'm pretty sure...
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
The reason I'm watching this is because I'm not 100% sure if we press new game, if it goes over that again, or if it goes straight into the game. I don't remember. That's why I'm if we have to watch it twice, we'll watch it twice. Just to double check to make sure. I know we've already done it, but I want to make sure. Weird like this. Yep, we've been over it all. Alright. Let's start a new game, and we'll go from there. We'll do normal. I was tempted to go for hard, but we'll do normal. Alright, we're just, it's gonna be a nice casual playthrough. We're not gonna be super serial about things. This is primarily a lore run, if you will. With a lot of secrets and gotchas and stuff like that I'm gonna go over. I was right. Start right into it. I'm so happy.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Oh, greetings and good day, Fab Rockatan Sky. How are you today? It's either Rockatan Sky or Rocket Ansy. Rocket and Sky. Eh. It is a classic. At least in my humble opinion, it is a classic.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Oh,
Loud and clear.
been too long since I played
Situation,
this.
Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85.
I know I don't have to write this
When you
down,
want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact
but I'm going
you,
to.
the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
You trust me. There are things I might be able to teach you about this game. How many times I've played it. I do appreciate that. But yeah, there's a lot. Trust me, I know about the ration over here, and I'm not mistaken. Ah, no, it's not in the water. That's right. It's not in the water, it's up there. I remember now. But yeah, there's a lot from this game that I remember. Oh. So something I've done in the past, but not to the extent that I'm gonna do now, is this.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
That should be good. My face cam might be a little bit in the way, but we're gonna do a lot of codec calls.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the
I'm not gonna
ground
skip
floor.
this.
Then look for the DARPA chief.
Thank you for becoming a citizen of the kingdom, Fab. I very much appreciate it, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. We're in for the long haul. So, like I said, this entire month we're going to be going through... Hopefully, before the end of this month, I will be done with Metal Gear Solid 4. However, that doesn't mean I'm going to be done with this month. I do want to play through 5 and... Rise and Revengeance, which is a game I've never played. I've never played Rise and Revengeance. Bless you. Okay, zoom tight. Oh, that's right. We need to... And the waiting game. The waiting game. I'm gonna try and be as stealthy as I can be. Might be a little bit rusty, however, so just bear with me. Trying to remember all the buttons and whatnot.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
This is all you gotta say?
Go to the
Yeah. Yeah, that's all you gotta say. Got it. Bear in mind, while I have played these games multiple times, I am trying to avoid spoiling anything for people who haven't played these games. So bear that in mind. I will discuss... Ooh, this is not good. I will discuss... Ooh, that was... me fucking up. But in a way that actually worked out in our favor. GG's. Okay, that worked out way better than it could have. Anyways. We will definitely discuss a lot of stuff. Pay attention to this next sequence. I'm not gonna be able to stop playing for a little while. Buckle up. This is. We're gonna be here for a couple minutes. Oh. So good. So good. You might have to make a couple of calls whenever we do get spotted. And we're in alert mode. We have to talk to quite a few people just to see what they say.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel,
Oh,
what's
here
a
it is.
Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea,
Oh.
but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Oh man. Oh, this is exciting. I have such like a feeling
There are
of
only
nostalgia
18
right
hours
now.
left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movement.
I think that was a translation error. It gets jammed easily. I think that was a translation error, and it was supposed to be they're using a jamming device, because her saying strong harmonic resonance, it makes sense that it would be some sort of a device that's producing that strong harmonic whatever, the resonance that's causing your radar to go out.
It's by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Well, we're gonna feel very lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
Oh
I won't
my.
do that, Doctor. By the
Oh
way, sorry
my.
to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's
Actually, no. He swallowed his cigarettes. And then Wretch vomited them back up, I believe. So, not through there. Swallowed them.
too much risk of being spotted by the
Apparently.
enemy.
I can't
Because
just knock
when you make a comment about your stomach acids getting suppressed,
on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
5.56 is in reference to the caliber of weapon, and pineapples is a reference to grenades, right? That is a FAMAS. Fun fact, this goes outside of the game. Do you want to know why they use the FAMAS in this game? They decided to use the FAMAS in this game because it was the most blocky type of weapon, and it was easy to, like, put it in the game. Like, they didn't want to try and put multiple polygon, like, it's easy to use. It's a square, basically. A rectangle, whatever. So that's why they used the FAMAS.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
That's the one we're going to use.
I can't see it from here.
We're actually going to save it and use both of them?
I'll let you decide the best COA.
Course of action.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
So, now we have control of our character back. We have control of Snake. We are going to use both. I'm going to save it right now, and I'm going to do some codec calls. We're going to do a lot of codec calls, another disclaimer. And we are going to do both. First, we're going to do the top. We're going to, after we get through to a certain point, I'm going to save it again. Then I'm going to reload it and do the other one. For specific reasons. You'll see why.
Snake, your mission is to infiltrate, not to fight. Don't let the enemy see you. First, you've got to rescue the DARPA chief. Infiltrate the building in front. Look for some way to get in.
We might go over a lot of stuff we've already been over.
Snake, your mission is to
What's up, Snake?
We have 15 blocks free. So, we're probably going to have 5 or so save slots.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
We are gonna save it so much. Oh wait, we gotta have the line. We gotta hear the line one time at least, right? We'll do that later. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. It's not this one. It's the next one. Yep. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
A surveillance camera?
Question.
Watch out for that surveillance camera. You can probably jam it temporarily with your chaff. Watch out for that surveillance camera.
Okay. Oh God. Where? Okay, that's gonna be hard to get used to. And if you did not know, there we go. Got the SOCOM. It gives us actually 12 rounds. Good to know. Oh boy. Okay, there's nothing under the truck. Oh God. Forgot that the thing goes away. Could toss another chaff, but oh well, we gotta hear the line. You gotta hear the line one time. You know what I mean?
Whose footprints are these?
Yes. Oh shit. Whoops. Whoops. Didn't mean to get spotted there. I probably should have went, not hesitated, but we're fine. We've been spotted one time so far.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master Miller, how's it
What
going?
are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
We'll do that a lot. We will do that a lot. This is why we chose floor 2.
To the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did
Now,
something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
not us.
Killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
Time to converse with some people.
Snake, didn't you hear that the DARPA chief was moved to a cell in the first floor basement?
Are they not going to talk about...
Snake, didn't you hear that the DARPA
Okay.
chief was moved to a cell in the first floor basement?
I thought he would talk about the other intruder. What do you got for me, Miller?
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
We'll leave the vents and then save it. So yeah, I could get some real life experience to have this conversation. As somebody who's worked on HVAC stuff in the past couple of years, these vents are not accurate.
Press the action button to drop down.
Some fourth wall breaking stuff right there. Anything else you got to say, Campbell?
Press the action
No, just gonna repeat yourself. Got it. Okay, so the calls don't seem to get too in depth, at least at the start. How's our? We should be fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. There's another vent I want to actually go through instead of reloading it. I actually want to go through the vent. Oh, I should have used the chat then.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Now we'll save it again.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
That's a little bit of a break of the fourth wall right there. Telling you, hey, stop playing the game every once in a while.
You found out where the DARPA chief is. With his nanomachine transmitter, he should show up as a green dot on your radar when you get close. Try to find him. Come on, Snake, you can do it.
Oh, you're not going to give me any more... Alright, we'll have to do a save on that later. Oh, God. Okay, so the thermal goggles has immediately defeated the purpose of the cigarettes. Bear that in mind. We could jump down right there, I think. Yeah, no, that's a chain there. there a way to... Because I don't think there's a way to walk. No. That's opening the last thing. We don't want to run over there because he'll hear us. A little close, but this is fine. Should be going behind the tank now. Yep. There's the vent. There's a reason that I'm doing this. I want to get a codec call that I think you can pretty much only get if you go through the bottom vent, and this is technically the bottom vent. Bear with me. Also, I want to double check to make sure I'm not missing out on anything through this vent. I'm pretty sure there's a ration somewhere in this vent, but I don't remember. It's been a while. Been a while. Does it not spawn in unless you come in for the first time? Maybe not. I'm pretty sure this is just a ration. Yeah. Alright. Oh crap, did I miss the turn? Or do they seal it off? Huh. Oh no. Okay, yeah, that's right. I remember now. This way. Hopefully this will spawn in now. If not, oh well. What if I call Campbell? What do you gotta say now that I've left again?
Snake, didn't you...
Just the same thing? I'm hoping this works. No. Okay. Did not know that. Normally, there's supposed to be mice in here. And you can talk to Miller about it. We're gonna get to the next load area. I'm gonna save it, and I'm actually gonna start a new game. Oh, no, I'm gonna load the first save to show what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about when I was talking about going back, loading stuff just to show you all the different things. And this is one of the first things you notice, or you can notice, because you get a whole cutscene if you go on the second floor vent shaft. However, you do miss out on a little bit of information from Miller. You hear that? Whose footsteps are these? Yeah, you don't see nothing. Wait. Maybe? That's the... elevator's over there. Is there anything in this? No, there's not. Using triangle way more than I ever did in the past. I think that this is technically...
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief.
not a new
He's the
load
Green
area.
God. Hurry and rescue him.
If it's not, it'll be fine. Let me save it.
Look at the radar.
Nope.
Come on, Snake. You.
Nope. Double nope.
Look at the radar.
Okay, so they do have a couple of things that they just... That should be fine, yeah?
Come on, Snake. You can.
Oh, nope.
Look at the radar.
X. There we go. How do you go back to the menu? Nope. No, 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 no. That is the wrong thing. Let's go get ourselves killed. I don't know how to exit properly. This is a good way to get ourselves killed, I believe.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Alright, exit. Load game. The heliport. We are going to keep these as two separate... Read mission log. Oh, cool, we get a little mission log too. Didn't remember that. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was captured by terrorists. They're demanding that the US government turn over the remains of the legendary soldier, Big Boss, and they are saying that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. Asked by the US government to settle the situation, former Foxhound member Solid Snake succeeds in infiltrating in the infiltration of the nuclear weapons disposal facility. Now I must try to rescue the DARPA chief. We may literally just do this to read the mission logs too. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a couple of days. So, we are not gonna pick up the SOCOM. We are gonna pick up the Shaft. Oh, I gotta wait. That was way too delayed of a reaction. Do not pick up the SOCOM.
A surveillance camera.
Didn't get spotted that time. So this timeline's already doing better. And we turn to the right. You hear that? There's the mice that I was talking about earlier. Now, Miller has different dialogue.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so
Master
I
Miller.
moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
Oh, wait. Was I mistaken?
Those mice
No, I
are
wasn't.
Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
So, we've already started our branching timeline. We're at least going to have 2 of these so far. We may have more in the future. But, obviously, as you can see, you miss out on this. Not much. I'd rather have the cutscene. Well, I'd rather have both, obviously. But I'd rather, if for a first go-through, have the cutscene. That's why sometimes the harder option is the better to go for in games like this, because you can get a little bit more reward for the risk that you take. And they take you right to the exit. Cute little bastards, aren't they? I think the timing should be perfectly fine. Okay.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there.
So
Try
see,
to find it.
this is one of the it's a little bit of a plot hole, if you will. I guess I'll call it, for lack of better terminology, because why do we need to use an elevator? We have legitimately no idea or reason why we should be using an elevator. Also, I'm tempted to square, not circle, square. Square is the choke button. I'm tempted to, but I'm not going to. And then we're going to do a save over top of the first save. We're going to go back to the main timeline, as I'm going to be calling it. And we are going to continue with the main timeline.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief.
I
He's
got
the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
one of my first stories to tell as well. The heliport is timeline top, timeline 1, not the main. Timeline 2, the main. I'll probably add a third one and make file 3 the main.
Come
at
on,
some
Snake,
point.
you can do it.
Basically, the bottom of the save list is going to be the main timeline. Let's once again kill ourselves to a trap and reload. Really wish I knew how to reload in game. I don't know if there's a way though. Basically, is this the same mission log? Oh! No, yeah, it is. It is. But it's different. Snake overhears the enemy's conversation that the DARPA chief is locked up in the cell on the first floor basement of the tank hangar. So, it's pretty much the same up until the second part. That's another cool thing. Okay, we'll have to keep that in mind. For sure. We'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, so story time. I think this was my 10th playthrough of the game. I was
Look at the radar.
13,
It's
14
picking up the
years
DARPA
old,
chief.
right? And oh, hold on. It's gonna tell me about the action button.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Are you gonna tell me that again?
Snake, if
Yep. What about you, Master Miller?
people's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep. It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary. It's never a good idea to fight on too full a stomach. It'll make you logy, maybe even sleepy. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you play.
Oh, I forgot about those breaking the fourth wall ones. Anyways, bear this in mind. I already set up the theme, the form, the what have you. So, if I mess this up, I will reload, but I shouldn't. As long as it should still exist, right? Was there a turn back there? If there's a turn back there, I need to use the turn, actually. Yeah, okay, so use the turn.
Ugh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Alright. So we had a looky-loo at that individual who was using the loo. Got some SOCOM bullets. This is the main thing, so we should be good on SOCOM bullets. Nothing really to see here. There might be something later, but for the time being, we're not going to worry about that. So, this is going to require a little bit of back and forth, so bear with me for a moment. I highly doubt a lot of people are actually aware of this little secret because of what you have to do to see it in its full extent, right?
Is that a woman?
Not him.
So we're looking for the DARPA chief, right? You can see an individual. More than likely, we've already gone over who this is in the briefing, right? Now, what you got to do, if you want to experience this secret for yourself, is you have to leave. I think I wanted to double check, I wanted to get the thermal goggles for whatever reason. So I decided to leave, come back, and I'm not sure if, like, I messed up. I did something weird, something I don't normally do, right? And I left the vent and then got back into the vent. I don't know why, I can't remember exactly why it was. Mind you, like I said, this was I've done several playthroughs at this point. All right, and I'll be straight up and say that first video game crush, Meryl, she's doing a different exercise, right? Doing one-armed push-ups. But wait, there's more. All this is very pertinent to the story that I'm working up to, right? An embarrassing story. At least I'm going to classify it as an embarrassing story. I personally am not too embarrassed by it because when you're younger and you don't have the internet like you do now, God, 27 years old, by the way. And when you don't have the internet like you do nowadays, you kind of make do with what you got, right? Some of you may already know what I'm alluding to. Others may be confused. Just give it some time, we'll get there. Wall stretches. I think that's the final one? I could be wrong. So, when you find something out like this for the first time, you do what I'm doing right now. So, after I went up and I looked down too early, I saw the individual doing a different exercise. So I was like, are there any more? So I kept doing this and doing this and doing this until I got a repeat, right? This is one of the very many little Easter egg secrets, whatever you want to call them, that is hidden in these games. And it's a very difficult one to come across because you literally have to reload the zone in order to activate it, and that requires leaving the vent and re-entering the vent. But it doesn't reload the area. I think if you reload the area, it resets the whole thing. Not the cutscene or anything like that, but the whole thing. Now, this should be it. Ah, yes. She's no longer wearing pants. So, let's do some math together, shall we? Metaphorical math. 14 years old. First video game crush is Meryl. I just discovered that. I made do with what I had. So, that's the first embarrassing story that I could think of off the top of my head that's out of the way. A lot of insinuations. Let's move on. I think it basically cycles through again. I also want to test something else. Actually, I probably should talk to Campbell and whatnot. See what they have to say.
Looks like the chief is being held in a cell. Find some way to get in there. Hurry up and get him out.
Are they not gonna...
It looks like the chief...
Alright.
Where I come from, a soldier who loses his head in combat is called a target.
Alright. Of course, we're gonna do it, I think, 2 more times. It shouldn't be new. I think there's only 6 iterations of it, but we're gonna go do a 7th just to make sure, and then we're gonna move on from there. But yeah, discovered that. What else have I discovered? It's been several years since I last played this game, so there might be a couple of little secrets that I forgot about. There might be a couple codex secrets. Or that might be something else I'm thinking of. Cutscene doesn't change. I've tested that out before. But future cutscenes don't take into account you going back. At least I don't think they take into account you going back and forth like that. They shouldn't. At least I don't think it does. I don't remember. Do not remember. I'm fairly certain that the cutscene doesn't take into account the fact that you've reloaded the zone several times. And this should be back to her doing the sit-ups on the bed. Wearing pants again. Before we enter we look at the next vent. I'm gonna step away and go to the restroom. Drinking a lot of water. Yep, back to normal. Alright, before we actually look down, we'll go through this codec call, and then I'll be back momentarily.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Hilariously enough, you can miss out on that. Even the initial woman doing the exercise. Alright, I'll be back in like, what, 30 seconds. Maybe a little bit longer. Be right back. All right, let us continue with actual game progression and more lore. I'm gonna go a little bit, make sure there's no. Okay, good. And we just have to press the triangle button. We don't even have to look. We just press triangle, and cutscene starts.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear.
There it is.
Can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production.
Mass production of Metal Gears.
If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
That voice line. We'll have some fun with that voice line later.
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes, Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
I love how they...
What?
I love how they signify people talking by having their heads just bob. Oh, so good.
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Armstech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Pausing this to say, you'll notice me look away from time to time. That's me writing down information that I know is going to be important later down the line. There will be a test, class. So keep a lot of this in your mind going forward.
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No. Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Somebody just got their ass handed to him. At least that's what it sounds like. Fun fact. You can do that. You can lean by pressing R1 or L1 and get extra information without them spotting you, because technically we're still behind the door, but our camera's not. So, individuals there, that person's knocked out. Let's go continue on, shall we?
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed.
What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot! What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie!
I'm telling you, shoot!
The Nope. Ah, shit. I was trying to go to the ration, but I pressed the wrong button. Our first continue. Crap. We have been spotted technically once, and we've continued once. I'm gonna try and reduce that. Okay. We can skip this since we've already just seen it. Oh, I should not have done that actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie!
I'm telling you, shoot!
Rude. Rude? I'm trying to make sure I don't have full health when I'm done with this section. This is the... yeah, okay. Could be the last one. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, that was the last one. Okay, got it. Close. There's a reason we want to have not full health when we finish boss sections. That's technically a boss section.
Wait! Who are you?
Write that down. That's a very important scene right there. And I'm not joking.
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Now, why did she do that? Who are you?
Just like that.
Spoiler alert, I know. I'm gonna not actually spoil anything when I say that. I know, but I'm acting like I don't.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
Military C rations place an emphasis on calories. That's why it's best to use them along with some other type of nutritional supplement, such as vitamins or minerals.
There's a reason he said that. So the reason he said that is because we have that equipped, right? Oh, okay, so that wasn't actually technically a boss arena. Never mind. My bad. There's a couple things that I need to get in here. More SOCOM bullets, hell yeah. We're full on SOCOM rounds. Is there anything in here we can get? No, nothing. Okay. But yeah, there's certain times where you want to have things equipped as you call people, because they have comments about it.
The weather in Alaska is very hard to predict. It can change on a dime. A lot of people say it's the worst weather in the world.
What's up, Snake?
So we want to make sure we save it at that one.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Unless you played this game so many times, 90% of it's ingrained in your mind. Oh wow, level 6. Well, since we have a level 1 card, we must be coming back here later. Now, before we go to level 2, I'm going to go back to level 1 because we have a level 1 card. And I'm going to proceed to probably get myself killed because I have low health and I haven't popped my ration yet. That was close. Okay, good. Didn't see anything. Nope. Cardboard box A.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in Outer Heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
It's also important to be able to control...
Welcome to the cardboard box. Cardboard box A to heliport written on it. Well, that might be important later. I forgot you actually do have to equip the cards in this one. Is it level 2 over there? Wow, I'm actually going to use this. It is level 2 over there, so we're not gonna... We are not gonna go over there. Oh, we can actually, like, control our speed now. So, if you did not know... we don't get spotted by cameras now in the cardboard box. Unless we're moving. If we're moving, we get spotted. Because a cardboard box isn't going to be moving on its own 2 feet. And now, we can get away with being a little bit more aggressive if we want to. Because, we do this, we go over here, wait. There we go. Okay, it got the suppressor on it now. Now we're good. You got anything to say about this? Me having a SOCOM with the suppressor?
Anyway, hurry.
No. How about you, Mr. Miller?
People's reaction speed.
So it's 3 o'clock. Okay. We're gonna wait for them to pass by, and then we're gonna go to the elevator to go down to floor 2. That is where we will find Baker. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about by 90% ingrained in my mind. Now we're gonna actually avoid death, the doom of destruction. Level 5. Oh! Okay. So apparently, never noticed this when I was younger. It actually has words on it. Those words mean the item that can be found in the box or in the little storage. C4. So we can find C4 there. We can find a Nikita there. We can find a PSG-1 there with a level 5 card. Grenades over here. Cool. A FAMAS! There. Neat. We need level 2 though to do it. Oh, whoops. Nope. Okay, so remember that I said about they didn't have time to paint the wall? Fun fact, that is important because right here, as you can see, this is a different color from the wall, if I can get there. Boom. So with full on chaff, full on stun. But now we know where there are chaff and stun grenades if we need some. Ah, this is important. Those are trap doors, just so you know. Pretty sure that's not. That's just cracked. This is a level 4 security code, the security door that I can't go through yet. And that is where we need to go. We are getting there. We are getting there.
Snake, you can't use your radar in that area. There's some kind of electronic jamming coming from there. I wonder what it is. Anyway, be careful. Be careful, Snake.
We'll do our damnedest to be careful. Oh, whoops, didn't want to do that. I actually wanted to talk to Campbell and Miller to see if they had anything to say about this.
President Baker should be somewhere around there. Hurry up and find him.
Snake, you've got to think.
Yeah.
Your mind is your most dangerous
I think we've seen this already.
If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
Yeah, we've heard this one already. Over to the right, over here. Or left, I should say, not right. There's 2 over there. We should have just enough C4. Right? Don't want to go in there yet. Now the cameras are jammed. Let's get our ration. We're probably going to need it. More C4. That's level 4. We don't have access to that yet. Ah, shite.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
God.
Draw! Draw! Hiding. Hiding. I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right, I'm alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Now with me shooting him.
Don't you want to settle this?
Auto aim could
I love the smell of quarter. You know, that sultry smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute.
Oh, you ricocheting prick.
Wait a minute.
We almost got him. Shit. No. Oh god, don't hit the fucking... Thank you. Ah! I'm panicking. We're fine, we got this. Okay. That was close.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss.
Ooh.
It's been a long time since
You're pretty
I had such a
good.
fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand!
So, it took me about 20 years to come to the realization that Wait, I got...
Stealth camouflage. Can't you even...
It took me 20 years to realize that that individual cut off... Not that they cut off Ocelot's hand, we just saw that. That's obvious. But they go through the wires and cut all the wires attached to the C4 so fast that it doesn't activate them. And after Baker falls, that's when the C4 blows up. Because for the life of me, when I was younger, it did not click that that is what happened. That was the series of events that happened to allow Baker to live.
Right.
Got it.
You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
All right, Fab. I know you're excited, but
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The Dark
again,
Chief
try
told me
not
you
to
gave them a
say
detonation
anything more than
code.
that.
What about yours?
Okay?
Oh, I get it.
Because as rare as it might seem, there are people out there that have not seen this series, and if this is the first experience, I don't want them to be spoiled, right? I appreciate that. I'm gonna, mind you, in future playthrough, like when we get to Metal Gear Solid 2, we can pause and I'll be like, disclaimer, we're about to get into a big discussion about Metal Gear Solid 1. If you want to find out by yourself and play it or whatever, why the hell are you watching someone play Metal Gear Solid 2, yada yada yada, and then we can discuss about whatever. But I want there to be like a limit to only talk about the things that have previously happened up to the point that we're currently at. That's the disclaimer for anybody who's currently watching, be it on YouTube, be it whatever. And I know this is going to be a weird one, but try and refrain from spoilers if you're writing comments in the YouTube as well. Again, I don't know why people would go down the comment section. Sometimes I can understand doing it, but if you don't want to be spoiled, you might not want to go down the comments of a video like this. But yeah, like I said, I played this game a lot. I know a lot of things about this game, but other people might not.
Jim sent
So,
you. You're from the Pentagon.
thank you. Appreciate that.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's
Jim.
no time.
Who's Jim?
I talked.
What?
Oh shit.
Now the terrorists
They have both codes.
and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't.
I'm gonna pretend that I don't know at times, though. So try and bear that in mind. There are certain things that happen, like certain boss fights that happen, where you have to do certain things. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, hint, hint. Don't say anything. That I will know about, but I might act like I don't.
Fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you?
How?
How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Really?
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists.
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key.
So without watching the briefing, that's like, wait, what? How do we know this information? Like, sometimes it's just like, what? Watch the briefings and stuff like that, and you'll be like, oh.
Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
I had to pause it here because this cutscene goes a long while. When he says it's on the back of the CD case, he literally means the back of the CD case. I don't have the CD case. All my old games are in this, right? They're in this little case right here, just holding the games. There's no CD case. There's no book. So I was literally pulling my phone up to look up what Meryl's codec code is.
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see, because there's still no real way.
Oh, no. I got the number on my phone. I pulled it up. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. I pulled it up on Google already, but thank you for that. That's awesome.
To dispose of the stuff.
So they just closed
That's
the lid
awesome.
and try to pretend like...
I wish I kept the case. I don't even know what happened to it, unfortunately, but I really wish I kept the case.
It'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Muff?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black Project.
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
This game is real fucking old. And it still holds up. Hell, it's more accurate now than it was back in the day.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here.
I thought when he said the back of the CD case, when I first playing this game, like when I was first paying attention, because mind you, the very first time I ever played this game, I skipped all this. I did the most blasphemous thing ever. I ignored stuff. I just played the game. I fought bad guys, whatever. There's a moment future, like when we get further down, and I'll tell the story then, but there's a moment where it clicked that this was a video game, and there's so much more than just beat bad guys and win. I thought it was on this, and I'm like, what do you mean the CD? Like, I was going through everything I could to think of on all my gear. I was doing codec call after codec call. I just didn't get it. And then I accidentally flipped over the case, and I was like, do you mean that? Oh. That was a fun realization.
Hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too.
I think Jim's the Secretary of Defense.
Level 2 doors.
Security level 2?
No.
Backtrack.
No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So...
By the way, I want you to bear in mind, as this is happening, my controller's beat, 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 beat. I don't know if it'll turn up, like if it'll sound good if I rest it on the desk.
Went in. Did it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, and it interrupts it. Okay, good to know. I'll try not to... There we go. Okay, just stopped it. The last spurt of vibration, then stopped. That's another thing. They try and get you a little bit more immersed with the vibration of the controller.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
That says a lot.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
So we won't be able to get into contact with Meryl till we get out of that area.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
And that's why you want to have a little bit of health missing after a boss fight. Because we regained our health, like we leveled up basically. I don't know if it I think it doesn't matter if we have health or not. It doesn't matter. I might be thinking of a different situation, different game entirely. But we basically just leveled up. We can get more SOCOM ammo, we can get more grenades, C4, stun grenades. Across the board, we can hold more inventory space. We can even hold more rations and stuff like that. Trying to think of where to go after that. Oh, that's right, that's blocked off. We can't go there, so we have to just leave this area. Where the hell is the exit? Right over here? I think I was right in front of the exit. Oh, also, before I forget, need to make some calls.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
I want to do a save too.
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there. People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
I love the little fourth wall breaks. Those are always the best.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
We'll do a save.
Snake, you can't use your radar in that area. There's some kind of electronic jamming coming from there. I wonder what it is. Anyway, be careful.
After our save, I'm going to tell you about, like, going through and looking at the CD disc or whatever, and then I'm gonna fill up my water. Go to the restroom.
Be careful, Snake.
Okay. So yeah, when I first played this, I was like, oh, the CD case. And I was like, wait, how do I look at the back of it? Right? And then I thought, oh, maybe I should call them. So I called them again.
In any case, you should...
And then they said that again. I was so confused. And I just, like, out of desperation, looked at the, Oh, shit. I didn't realize that it would actually... I was too far forward. Anyways, nothing down there. Yeah, but I didn't realize that it meant that. And so, I have that information. Hold on. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a few moments. Alright. Thank you for chilling. Hope you're all ready to continue our little deep dive into the lore of this game. So, we're out of this area. Let us, quote unquote, look at the back of the CD case. And contact. Nope. Not what I meant to do.
In any case, you
140.15.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake.
Every time someone...
You trying to sweep me off my
Hold on.
feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Oh.
What's the best way to get to the building where the
Would technically be the third.
doctor's being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5
How the
card.
hell did you get a level 5
I gotta
card?
go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For
Learning
now,
about it and
just think about
experience it,
keeping
two
yourself
different things.
alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Let me try to say this.
So
another
good.
way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right.
And then now that emotional scene's over, we're back to the ambient music, the area music.
Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
I have a lot.
Careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
I know 90% of the game. I don't know 90% of the codec calls. Right? That's where part of that 10% comes in at. All right, Campbell, what do you got to say about us knowing, talking to Meryl?
Don't worry, Colonel. Meryl is fine.
Thank God.
Meryl is a very strong woman. I really respect her.
She's got plenty of heart.
Thanks, Snake.
Not so fast. The real mission is still ahead.
Anything else?
Rescuing that Metal Gear engineer is now your primary goal. When Meryl opens up the cargo door, I want you to head north.
One more.
Rescuing that metal...
Okay. Let's get that save in. I think we already did this already.
Snake?
But we just did a main story objective. Or at least something I would classify as a main story objective. So we're gonna save it again. See if she has anything new to say.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
This is the second time she said something about not getting greedy for items. Miller, what do you have to say about this?
People's reaction speed is...
Nothing we don't already know. Anything else new, Meryl?
Snake, don't be so impatient. Settle down. I need a little more time to get the cargo door open.
Oh, shit.
I'll call you when I get the door open. Just wait a little, okay?
Oh, forgot about that if you call immediately afterwards. We have level 2, so we can actually get different stuff. Different stuff? Different stuff. And because it's been such a long time, a lot of stuff should have respawned in. Or maybe not spawned in, but... Okay. This is why we have thermal. However, if you don't have thermal vision... Cigarette smoke. Now we have a FAMAS. But yeah, if you don't go and get the thermal goggles, that's the other way you can bypass the bypass the need for them, so to speak. Also, you do lose health. You do lose health while you have those in your mouth. No smoking. What if I didn't listen to you? What if I decided to smoke? Don't, please don't. I don't want to have to kill you. That's level 6 or 5, that's right.
What was that noise?
That was me making you go faster because I'm Please? There's nothing on for us on B1 right now. At least I don't think there is. We could check B1.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Just completely ignores his ass. Will she respawn if we call her? She will.
The cargo door is open already. If you exit there and go north, you'll get to the warhead storage building where Dr. Emmerich is being held. I'll head there now and wait for you. Hurry after me, okay?
Yep, just barrels over anything we could possibly say.
Beryl contacted you, didn't she? Go through the cargo door in the north part of the hangar. Head for the warhead storage building.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten.
Like I said, we're going to be doing that a lot. Can't help myself. Is there nobody here? Oh no, there are people here. Well, one of the tanks is gone. Interesting. We also have a cardboard box that I need to make sure that I use. If I am in the cardboard box, hold on.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
We're gonna have to do that every single time we get a new contact number. Oh no. There's somebody up here now. You come all the way down here? That's level 4. Level 2 is all the way over there. Please tell me you turn around. Am I gonna have to drop you? Am I gonna have to pop you and drop you? Try not to make noise because they can actually hear you from below you. Now we got a mine detector, another ration, or a ration, I should say. Oh, I know what that blinking dot is. That blinking dot is the dude who's currently asleep in the level 1 area. Oh, fuck. You're gonna kill me? Yep. Fuck. I got a little impatient. I could reload it, but whatever. Second continue. I am gonna skip this.
Snake, I unlocked.
Oh God. I forgot there was no way to, like, you just had to slam through. Shit. No, not yet. Don't trust myself. Should probably have the conversation with Meryl again about the cardboard box.
A card.
Mr. Box.
You just ignore me, right?
Get out of the way.
Oh, you bitch! Alright, so I guess we're just fated to be spotted there. Good to know. Good to know. Aggravating. But good to know. Okay, I still got my cardboard box. Make sure we have that. I think there's a way to like quickly de-equip and then go for, can you go? I'm gonna have to pop you, aren't I? Fucking. What the fuck? I didn't auto aim over there. Damn it. What if I, this is gonna be probably dumb, but I'm gonna exit and I'm gonna reload? Fuck you, that's why? Please tell me that is a good one. It should be right after we got out of the little lock area. Yeah, the armory. So we need to pick up the FAMAS again. Oh, we can read the mission log. That's why I did it. That's why I exited there, to read the mission log. Snake saves President Baker from Foxhound, member Revolver Ocelot. However, he has already given away the detonation code. The only thing that can stop the launch of the nuclear warhead is the detonation code emergency override key held by Meryl, Metal Gear Chief Engineer Dr. Hell Emmerich. After talking to Snake, Baker also dies from a heart attack. Snake refers to the codec frequency on the back of the CD case and tries contacting Meryl. I tried to... The auto-aim, I forgot how bad the auto-aim was. We did actually contact... No, we didn't. Shit.
In any case, you should come.
So, we're probably going to skip ahead.
Who are you?
Might as well. Might as well. Also, it's about 1:41 a.m. my time, so I'm going to blame it on me also being a little bit tired. Because what was it Master Miller said? Ah, that's right. It's around 3 a.m. when we start getting at our most delayed, for lack of better terminology. God, it's so weird doing that. It's so weird doing that because, like I've said, the last time I've skipped through the lore like that was probably... Shit, man. Probably the first time I played it. I don't think I've really skipped through stuff like that unless it's stuff that I've already heard. Like this, but there were some times where even after I got caught or had to continue and had to repeat a couple things, I would listen to it again. Just for shits and giggles, but I kind of want to keep things flowing, for lack of better terminology. Probably going to be going for another hour, and then I'll end up wrapping up for the evening, and we will continue this tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. EST, EDT, whichever you so desire to use. It is then/there that I will, let's go to B1 just for shiggles. It is then and there that I will continue from wherever we leave off. I think I know a good point. Standoff. I'm fairly certain that there's going to be nothing new, right? Oh, the ration respawn. That'll be useful. Because apparently I'm a little rusty. Oh no, we never collected the ration in the first place. We're almost full on SOCOM bullets, so I'll feel a little bit confident in dropping them. Nothing under there. Nothing there. It's kind of weird that there are no guards here. Could we get into the vents again? No, we can't. Question.
Snake, don't be so impatient.
Okay, just says that about the door. Do you have anything? I mean, they're not going to talk about the vent, right?
Don't worry, Colonel.
Oh.
Meryl is fine.
Thank God.
We've been over this before.
Rescuing that Metal Gear engineer.
And this we've been over before. Got it. Okay. Okay. Miller's probably just going to give us some basic information, right?
In war, a split...
Yeah. Don't hesitate. Nope. Didn't want to do that again.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby. You can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick.
Alright. So nothing to say about Meryl.
Snake.
Okay. God, this is so weird. Like I said, though, since we were just over this and I decided, screw it, I'm just gonna reload after dying twice on this area. Hopefully, third time's the charm and I don't embarrass myself, yeah? Yeah. Cardboard box is not infallible. This is a bad spot to be in. I'm debating whether or not I want to pop him, drop him. Oh, fuck you! It's just cursed. We're just cursed? We're just cursed. Well, luckily that dude's gotta leave? Shit. Man, you go through ammo quick in this game. Please don't get stuck there. Please just leave. Please just go somewhere. Let me out. Let me out. I'm not gonna fall for it this time. I'm gonna wait for him to go through and go down that path, and then we're gonna bounce. Now he should... Gonna go all the way down the path. You're pissing me off. Fuck. Well, we managed to avoid death that time, at least. God, that felt so cursed, man. Felt so cursed. That would have been very annoying. Again. I'll let the call go through first.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
It'd suck if you were a guard and you started to walk through there. for whatever reason and got yourself killed.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment,
there we go.
You should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
We're gonna have a lot of codec calls to go through with Natasha. Because we have a lot of shit, and we will get more shit as stuff progresses.
It looks like the place is protected.
Yeah, okay. Just repeats himself. How about you, Miller? What do you got to talk about?
When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might search. Think about how your enemy is going to move, and then sneak in there. Doesn't matter how smart you are, just use your head out there.
Let's get a save in real fast.
You caught Snake?
Been spotted so many times. I can't wait to look at the final scorecard we get. I really can't.
Snake, in China they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad breath. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
That's a good idea. Good plan. 14152. What do you got for me, Natasha?
This is Nastasha Romanenko.
Nastasha.
A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team.
Nest.
I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here.
We got the Thomas, right? Okay, good. Now, we got some calls to make.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you. A snake that room.
Okay, just repeats yourself. Got it. Okay, we'll have to talk to them later. We're dead. Good thing I just saved it. That's the one downside about it. Oh yeah, we're fucking dead. The only way we survive that is if we have a gas mask. And unfortunately we dropped our scuba gear when we were coming up. What's it continue look like? Right there. Okay. Let's try that again. I gotta fucking contact. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we die again, I'll just reload it. Try and reduce as many, continues as possible. I had to use the deep directional buttons, D-pad, instead of the analog stick. A little bit more control at the speed there. Okay, hold up. We should be able to make contact now, and they'll say certain things.
You found some grenades.
Yep.
Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you. That is a mine detector. It works by searching for metal objects. It will even find claymores that are hidden with optic stealth technology. It is set so that the position of the landmines will show up on your radar. All you have to do is equip the mine detector and keep an eye on your radar. Use it carefully.
Anything else to add really fast?
If you go north from there, you
Just
should
tell
come
me.
to the Warhead storage building.
Progress forward.
Dr. Emmerich is probably being held there.
You've got to save him and find out how to destroy Metal Gear.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor.
If you go north from there, you'll eventually come to the Warhead storage building. Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second floor basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there.
Meryl.
What? Are you gonna tell me to stay back because I'm too green again?
Nope, it's your decision. I can't stop you from doing what you want, but
But
don't do anything stupid, okay?
stupid? Boy, thanks for the great show of confidence.
Meryl.
Anyway, I'll see you there.
Okay. Now, buckle up. We got a lot to go through.
Хорошо. Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
I'm pressing square, circle.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
Okay.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
You say anything else about the cigarettes?
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors,
Doesn't seem like it.
waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared
Oh, no.
to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
She does say something about the smoking. Does anyone else say anything about the smoking?
When the temperature falls down to minus 30 or minus 40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else.
Don't think anyone else has anything about smoking.
Are you smoking?
Nope, never mind.
So what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Meryl say anything about it? I don't think so.
If you go north from there, you'll eventually come to the Warhead Storage Building.
Just the same thing we
Dr.
went over.
Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the 2nd floor basement.
Alright, Grenade, we've been over the SOCOM C4's next. As well as thermal goggles.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful. Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
They're not talking about Snake's eyes, they're talking about you, the player's eyes. Right? I think we've already been over the rash, and we can go over it again. We got a stun and a chaff, and then we can push forward.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
Didn't say anything about my ration?
Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of MUF coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market.
Alright, Chaff is the last one, I believe. Yeah, well, maybe the scope. The box, too. Don't forget about the box. Can't forget about the box.
Chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
You have anything to say about this again or no?
It looks like the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
Until someone else makes something that's comparable to Metal Gear. Right? Just a vicious cycle of never-ending bullshit.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago.
Okay.
It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Alright. Now, let's push forward. 140.48. Who's this?
Be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
Let's talk to everybody.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
The place is mined? Well, if you use a mine detector, you'll be able to see the mines displayed on your radar.
Not gonna go over the information?
The place is mined?
Yeah, okay. Pretty sure you're not gonna go over it either?
That area is mined? After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them.
That works.
Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest.
Assholes.
The superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them.
Probably should save it as well.
You code Snake? How's it going, Snake? Have you gotten used to using the radar yet?
Yeah, it's a great system. Not only can I read the topography, but I can monitor the movement of the bad guys, too.
Pretty convenient, huh? It also makes it easy for us to see everything that you're doing.
You're watching everything?
Of course. If you were my boyfriend, you'd never be able to cheat on me.
Being monitored 24 hours a day, that'd be like hell.
Don't think of it like that. At least you'd never get lost.
Okay, that was new to me. Alright, we got a Claymore, so we can talk to Natasha now about it. I kind of want to do that. Nastasha. We'll get the Claymores and then we'll contact her. And actually, we'll contact her now, just in case. Talk about the Claymore, then we'll move on.
After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them. After you...
Remind me to contact her about Claymore later. Oh, ration. That'll be important. Five chaff, 6 stuns, 12 grenades. We should be good.
Those are Claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, Claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, Claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those Claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors.
All right. What's this? Cutscene. Oh, that's right, the ambush tank. I was gonna try and be cheeky, but Deep Throat literally told us about the tank waiting to ambush us.
This is Raven's territory.
Another member of Foxhound.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska.
And earlier, when Fab made that comment, this is what they were referencing.
Let you pass. Send
what they were referencing.
A message. That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Alright, we go fast. Let's have a moment to contact everybody.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks.
No response. Interesting.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
So they only tell you about the chaff grenade.
Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
So this is what's so cool about this game. If you actually use the codec, it tells you everything you need to know about every boss fight, for the most part.
Chaff at a long
Right?
distance to fool its electronic systems.
Would you believe it if I said I thought I had my rations equipped? Fuck. We don't have to do the codec calls again. Because it basically will act like they're all optional, right? So it'll act like we either did them all or did none of them in the future. Son of a bitch. Probably be useful in the future. Got the 2 rations. Could pop one of them, but can we skip this cutscene? I don't know if we can.
See how you like this.
And one more. Shit. That was rude. It was gonna run me over a couple of times, but luckily we put the grenade on before we got obliterated. 3 grenades! Took out that tank. Level 3 keycard.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Oh my. Now we get our next level up. We could go right back out there and look at some things to collect, which I'm actually going to do now. I forgot how quickly it feels like you go through ammo. I cannot wait until... I think this is actually a good, like, point of ammo retention or whatever you want to call it. But yeah. Get everything that we possibly can. Also make sure we have the mine detector out, just in case. That'd be pretty embarrassing to die to a mine. There's another ration. That'll be useful later. And I think that's the only thing. Oh, nope. More grenades. We're full up on grenades. Also, the tank is now over here. Awesome. Okay, that's everything collected. I'm gonna go back into that room. We're gonna collect one more thing. And... I think that this would be what I'm going to classify as a good point to wrap up for the evening. Mind you, we're going to be starting right where we leave off. I'll probably have to collect this ration tomorrow, so I don't even know why I bothered. I will have to leave off here tomorrow, collect that ration, then we'll go from there. Let's get this save done. And then I will do my ending spiel for those of you that may be new to the kingdom.
Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
This was a fun one, for sure. No, don't do that. Oh god. No, it opened up big picture mode on Steam when I double tapped. Whoops. Digital mode. It's gonna open up Steam again because I clicked the middle button. Anyways, it's saved. We should be fine. Hopefully we're fine. If we're not, oh well, we can just do that over again. That should be good there. Now, like I was saying, I'm gonna do my ending spiel. So, for those of you that are new here, I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you enjoyed your stay. If you have and are new here, be sure to become a citizen today via subscriber to this channel as well as my main channel. Links will be down in the description below through all my links and streamer links, where you can catch me on all of my associated sites, be it Twitch, where you can follow me over there and catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST, EDT every single day. The community Discord, where you can always get the most accurate notifications of whenever I do go live, if I'm going to be a little bit late or what have you, a little bit early. Twitter, which I pretty much only ever post when I'm going live. A couple of referral links to some survey sites that I utilize, and whatever else catches your fancy. Exclamation point links in the chat below. And with all that said and done, that is going to be it for me for the time being. So until next time, take care and have a good one. Join me tomorrow for more Metal Gear Solid deep dive into the lore, secrets, and what have you. Bye-bye.